I have 4 points in luck. Seems sort of odd. It is 4 in the morning. I think it's a good time to eat right now because it's a slow time. And I will stop and I will make something to eat. And I'm terribly sorry, guys. I will be right back. Yeah, we've been at it for 8 hours. Yep, that's about right. That's about when I usually do dinner. Go look for a video to watch. Xbox is falling apart. Some ordinary gamers. Huge ashes of creations and news. The 2024 Chad Rust design. Northern Lights put on stunning show in South Louisiana. Nice. Everything you need to know about 7 Days to Die 1.0, every feature. Oh yeah, Andrew got another movie, huh? Oh yeah, I never finished that one. Yeah.
Strategy and their likely role as a platform holder in the.
Yeah, so we'll finish this, but I'll be right back, guys. I got to get something to eat. I'll be right back. Okay, meat, guacamole, chips. I'm gonna put some milk in this. Okay, so sorry about that. Yeah, I don't want the music. I'm gonna turn it off. Well, it's not...
Publishers. He's been making regular trips to Japan. He's been meeting with key people, securing deals to get games like Final Fantasy XIV onto Xbox.
Corporating it up.
Probably hustling to make
Corporationing that thing up. Yeah, corporation it.
was that Japanese-based
Corporation
successful
Japan.
developer gave them a foothold into the Japanese talent pool. Why the fuck would you shut them down? The Verge obtained an internal memo from head of Xbox Publishing, Matt Booty, and it painted an even grimmer picture of what these closures mean for Microsoft's future strategy. Quote, these changes are grounded in prioritizing high-impact titles and further investing in Bethesda's portfolio of blockbuster games, end quote. It also said that Xbox is doubling down on Bethesda franchises that are, quote, best positioned for success, end quote. You think we're going to get another Pentiment or Grounded style game from Obsidian now? Do you feel confident that Xbox will continue to fund Psychonauts developer Double Fine? You think that Ninja Theory are feeling confident about their prospects after Hellblade 2 ships, especially given that Microsoft seems to have spent $0 and 0 cents marketing that video game? Want a little more proof that this strategy of supporting the smaller, riskier bets is on the way out? Bloomberg reports that Matt Booty addressed Bethesda staff after news of the closures was announced. There he said the company's studios had been spread too thin, quote, like peanut butter on bread, end quote. This man can't even quote Lord of the Rings without getting it wrong. Jill Braff was also there. She's the head of ZeniMax Studios, and she attributed the closure to just, being too busy. Quote, it's hard to support 9 studios all across the world with a lean central team with an ever-growing plate of things to do. I think we were about to topple over, end quote. Then why the fuck would you acquire all of these studios if you couldn't manage them? Look, I get it. It's a lot of work to manage people who make games. So I have a suggestion for any executive struggling with their workload. It's called crunch. See, all you have to do is work day in, day out for like 6 to 36 months, and at the end of that, you get laid off. You forced your people to work that way for decades and they didn't complain, to your face at least, so why don't you give it a try? See how it goes, let us know. All of this became utterly farcical when in the same meeting, Matt Booty said, quote, we need smaller games that give us prestige and awards, end quote. He really said that after just closing Tango Gameworks, the studio that gave them Hi-Fi Rush. And I think it really shows how broken the executive brain is because, like, fuck prestige, fuck awards. You need smaller games because it's good for the lifeblood of the industry. You need smaller games because they serve as the petri dish for ideas and innovation. You need smaller games because it lets younger developers cut their teeth on lower risk projects. You need smaller games because if every available resource is channeled into massive AAA live service MAU fattening slop, this industry will Ouroboros itself to death. Bro, you need smaller games for sales. Manor Lord sold over 1 million units in one day, and that is a game made by largely one person. Same for Balatro. Hell, Palworld has been your biggest third-party Game Pass title ever, and it was made by a team of less than 50 people. Executives really do think that these small games are only just for show, when they can be so much more than that on every vector. But this is unfortunately the crux of the matter. Xbox ran a good third-place race for 2 console generations, and I really do believe that Phil Spencer tried his absolute hardest to get Microsoft back into pole position. I believe that. History will not be kind to Phil Spencer's track record as a leader, but I don't think anyone can doubt the earnestness with which he pursued the goal of an Xbox that was defined by great games. The problem is that, generally speaking, Phil and his team never knew how to make great games, only acquire the studios that did. The biggest failure of Microsoft this past 2 console generations has been their inability to nurture a stable of development talent that could carry their franchises into the post-Xbox 360 era, a failure typified by 343 throwing 3 airballs in a row on Xbox's flagship franchise, Halo. Hell, 4 in a row if you count that god-awful TV show, because my god, that was bad. The acquisition of smaller studios helped obscure the reality that Microsoft couldn't incubate them themselves. The acquisition of Bethesda did the same thing. At the same time, Game Pass was steadily growing, and so maybe Xbox didn't need to grow development talent. Maybe they could just acquire stuff and put it on Game Pass. Well, the music stopped in 2022 when Game Pass subscriptions plateaued, audiences were allowed out of their house again, and Xbox console sales were not doing what they were supposed to be doing, as Xbox still had not delivered the sort of games that would put wind in their sails. At that point, Microsoft was fat with cash, and Activision Blizzard King was wobbling under the weight of toxic workplace allegations that saw the Blizzard president Jay Allen Brack fired, and Bobby Kotick faced absolutely no consequences whatsoever, but that's another story. Still, he had an appetite to sell, and Phil Spencer was in a buying mood. A grueling legal battle, and $69 billion later, Phil Spencer was now the proud owner of the world's largest video game publisher, their revenue propped up primarily by two things: Call of Duty and Candy Crush. That transaction was completed last year, and this past financial quarter, Microsoft reported its first post-acquisition results. Xbox games and services revenue was up an impressive 61%. Pretty good, right? The only catch, 60% of that came from Activision Blizzard King. There really couldn't be a more perfect demonstration of Xbox's anemic organic growth set against the gains it achieves through acquisitions. But imagine that. Imagine if all of a sudden you got a 60% pay increase. You'd start thinking a little differently, wouldn't you? Well, it's the same for companies, only they're not quite like you and I. We'd look at that 60% increase and we'd think, damn man, I'm set for life, or at least the next couple of years. Companies, on the other hand, think, okay, I grew 60% last year, how do I maintain double-digit growth every single year forever? At that point, how can you expect Microsoft to really care about Hellblade 2 or Hi-Fi Rush 2 or even a Dishonored pitch? We think our world of core gaming is like big, but it's actually just a tiny drop in the ocean compared to the live service behemoths like Call of Duty and Fortnite, and it's like a few speckles of mist compared to the mobile market. So when Jill Braff complains about not having enough time in her day to keep all those plates spinning, what she's really saying is that plate is too small to care about now. When Matt Booty says these changes are grounded in prioritizing high-impact titles, what he's really saying is, we're going to make Fallout, Elder Scrolls, and Doom, everything else can take a walk. And Matt Booty says, we need smaller titles to win awards and prestige. That's what he thinks they're for at this point. They're little trophies to be collected and displayed. They are not core to Microsoft.
Excuse me. Much better. Feels good to eat. Okay.
Entity. Many have called for the end of Phil Spencer's leadership, but I'm going to let you in a little secret. It doesn't matter who leads Xbox at this point. You think someone's going to come in and all of a sudden greenlight Prey 2, StarCraft 3, a Conker's Bad Fur Day reboot? Nah man, that is not how this works now. The Xbox acquisition budget payback imperative is bigger than any leader who might assume responsibility for it. It will guide their decision making far more than Reddit threads or viral tweets or fucking YouTubers. If I sound down on Xbox, it's because I am. And not just because of this recent round of closures, mind you. It's a more generalized sadness that Xbox really did try to do some stuff this past 2 generations, and I really believe that. But between the stagnant Game Pass growth, the lack of games, the declining console sales, the layoffs and closures...
I still love Xbox. I just don't like Microsoft.
And the recent move...
Is that okay to like the terrible person's work? It's such a weird, moral conundrum. Like, for instance, do you like Ren and Stimpy? Because I do. But that Ren and Stimpy guy, he's one of the worst men in fucking history. And, I mean, in terms of, what he was doing. And if you like his work, it's cool. But, I mean, he was like Hitler bad. He wasn't Hitler bad. He was like, he was like Harvey Weinstein bad, but worse. And so, are we allowed to like his work? I think so, but it's weird. When you look at his work, you immediately see the shades of the other things that he was. And that's really weird. So it's like, I can hate Microsoft, but still like the thing that they made, Xbox. I like Xbox, and I like Xbox Games Pass. I use it from time to time, but their games have been bad lately. Oh, yeah.
This feels like the grand experiment has failed, and we enter now a new chapter where Microsoft refashions themselves in a new, more profitable, but less appealing image. We had hoped that Microsoft would transform Activision, but recent decisions seem to indicate that Activision is transforming Microsoft. I mean, we're getting a deep dive into Call of Duty at the end of the next Microsoft showcase in June. And if that isn't proof positive of the way this whole thing is going, then I don't know what is. There are still going to be plenty of things to be excited about within the Xbox publishing library, for sure. I think what's happening right now will continue to happen over the coming years, but it'll happen in fits and starts. I look forward to those exciting reveals and releases, but am I optimistic about the overall trajectory and the future of Xbox and where it'll be in 10 years' time?
Why do you guys always show Redfall? Why are you showing Redfall?
I don't know, man. I don't know how anyone could be after this week. Typically, when console platforms have been on the ropes, they've had to claw themselves back with great games and great hardware. I don't think Microsoft wants to play that game anymore. Microsoft are now in a position where they'll make more money from a Candy Crush Battle Pass than they will from a AAA arcane game, which would be fine if Microsoft were also willing to support the AAA arcane game or the Hi-Fi Rush sequel, but they aren't. And that's what this round of closures proves, and that is why they really fucking suck. Anyway, that is all I got. Thank you very much for listening.
Wow.
Next week with the regular news. Until then.
Damn, Ralph. Yeah, and this is the shill up. No, he lit into him. Like, really bad. The fake redemption of Cyberpunk 2077. Yeah, it is fake. I hate Cyberpunk. Fuck Cyberpunk.
Let me tell you a story. A story about a game. One of the most prominent and long-awaited games of all time, in fact. And one that would turn out to be gaming's greatest disappointment. A story about why that game failed, all of these setbacks and misfortunes, the hubris and expectation that would pile up to cause this monumental fall from grace. A story about how that long-abandoned game, years after release, found redemption through an anime of all things. And a story about how that redemption might have been built on a lie. This is the story of Cyberpunk 2077. But before we dive into video game development and cool anime, I want to talk about something actually important. This video is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. This is actually this time, like this isn't a bit, they're actually sponsoring me. That was the best segue I could come up with. Raid is the first ever game to bring a true console level experience right to your phone. I mean, how many playable characters does Cyberpunk have, huh? 1? Or I guess 2, but you only play as one in like a flashback, and like it's a whole thing, it's complicated. You know how many champions Raid has? Over 600, and with countless ways to build your team, new content added all the time, and millions of combinations, you can actually play this game until the year 2077. Now with Raid's giant roster of champions, it is hard to pick one you like.
Yeah.
For example, have you seen Skytouch Shaman? She can heal others by hurting herself and keeps your team in the fight with powerful buffs. Or what about Herndig, who's a fantastic nuker and can do insane damage in just about any fight.
No, what?
More
Whoa.
importantly than that, his name's Herndig, and that's just really fun to say. And right now, Raid's running an amazing Halloween trick-or-treat promotion, where you can win a bunch of real-life and in-game prizes, including $1,000 Amazon gift cards and some of the best epic and legendary Halloween champions in the game. The best part, it's all free and super easy. All you need is your Raid player ID. Just download Raid with my link in the description, then head to trickortreat.plarium.com, which I've also linked in the description. From there, just enter your details, spin the wheel, and get your prize. That's it. Easy as pumpkin pie. You see what I did there? Because it's Halloween. But you gotta act fast, because this Halloween event lasts from October 15th to November 5th. So make sure you go get yourself some prizes before it's over. There's seriously never been a better time to get started, because you can also use the DK Rises promo code for a bunch of free items that can instantly level your strongest champions to level 50. And this promo code is good for new and existing players all the way until October 25th. And hey,
Okay.
if you haven't already started playing Raid yet, then once again, go click my link in the description or scan this giant QR code that's been here this entire time to get unique bonuses worth $30. I'm talking a free epic champion, 200,000 silver, an XP boost, an energy refill, and 1 ancient shard to get you more champions in game. And if you want to go get your rewards, then just go right over here. That's where the rewards are. They're waiting for you there, right there. Just go get them. Shadow Legends. Start raiding today. Shadow Legends. I found this suit jacket in a dumpster. I'm gonna go take a nap now. CD Projekt Red, founded in 1994 by Marcin Nowinski and Mikhail Kaczynski, started off by selling illegal, pirated computer games in communist Poland. And despite starting off the company incredibly based, they felt the need to spread out and start selling video games.
Incredibly based is what their fucking name was. Oh my god, CDPR's name originally was incredibly based? Are you fucking serious? Because they are incredibly based.
Into a Polish video game localization company.
Let's hear this again. Let's hear this again. Let's hear this again.
Illegal pirated computer games in Mikhail Kaczynski started off by selling illegal pirated computer games in communist Poland. And despite starting off the
well, but never mind. That is cool. I don't mind. In communist Poland, that's fine.
Based, they felt the need to spread out.
Incredibly based.
Poland. And despite starting off the company incredibly based, they felt the need to
incredibly based?
Spread out and start.
I can't believe their name is incredibly based. That's so fucking terrible. This is like the worst name I've ever heard. Like, man, they didn't know. They didn't know.
Video games legitimately. So, the team eventually turned into a Polish video game localization company before transitioning into development with a video game adaptation of The Witcher. The Witcher was a success, and so CD Projekt began development on The Witcher 2, which was an even bigger success, and so finally, The Witcher 3 was created as the penultimate game in the trilogy, taking nearly 4 years and $80 million to create. Between the start of development on The Witcher 1 and completion of The Witcher 3, CD Projekt grew from about 15 people to
incredibly
over
based
250 and became a publicly traded company on the Warsaw Stock Exchange. Though, more important than that, they also became one of the most beloved video game companies in history. Because if you've ever played a video game before, you'll know that The Witcher 3 turned out to be one of the most popular games ever created. An open-world RPG with an expansive world and complex characters, The Witcher 3 is still heralded to this day as some of the best that gaming has to offer. And not only was the game good, but the model it operated under was uniquely fair for the industry. Shortly after launch, The Witcher 3 would get 16 free DLC and 2 full-sized expansion packs, both almost as big as the game itself and for a much lower price. All of this did wonders for CD Projekt Red's reputation. They had successfully founded themselves on pro-consumer practices and good games, and were in the good graces of basically every person that knew about them. So when in January of 2013, a new trailer dropped for a game from CDPR called Cyberpunk 2077, it became kind of a big deal. The early teaser trailer for
It shouldn't
Cyberpunk
have.
is a near masterpiece. A slow build CGI trailer with a song playing over it that I probably can't show due to copyright. It's an incredibly good teaser for the game and just a fun watch in general. In fact, all of CD Projekt Red's trailers have been good, even going back to their very first trailer for the first Witcher game over 15 years ago. And this is all very deliberate. I think I should get across right now that CD Projekt Red is a very marketing-focused company. They put a lot of time and money into their trailers and marketing and advertisements and have always outperformed even larger AAA studios in that department. And this will be something very important to understand going forward. CDPR cares a lot about the publicity of their games and company. Now, while the trailer is good, there's only one part of it I want to focus on right now, and that would be that it ends with one definitive statement: coming when it's ready. This, as it turns out, will be the most ironic line in the history of gaming. But anyway, following this teaser trailer in 2013 comes the release of The Witcher 3 in 2015, which propels them into the limelight. And then, much later in 2018, a full trailer for Cyberpunk drops at E3. This trailer features full narration covering the basic premise and main character, as well as more detail about what the game's titular location, Night City, will look like. But what really got people talking was the whopping 48-minute long gameplay demo going through levels from the first few hours of the game that dropped alongside it. The demo showed gunplay and stealth and the open world and all of these complex and well-oiled mechanics that were all shown off in full, painting a picture of a very polished and detailed game. Now they flash a giant banner over the top of the screen saying "Work in Progress" the entire time, but the demo itself is still surprisingly well put together, and it is very clearly promising the features that it shows off, even if they may look different in the full release. And not only did this get people excited, but the game won over 100 awards at E3 that year on just that demo alone, which is such a stupid concept in general, but undeniable proof of the game's pre-release success. What had started as a dull interest was now whipped up into a frenzy of excitement for this game, which again means that CDPR was doing their job as marketers well, and they would only get better at this at next year's E3, where they would drop a full cinematic trailer. The cinematic at E3 2019 is yet again amazing, though it does weirdly spoil the biggest character death in the entire game for some reason, but it's the end of this trailer that I think really got people stoked. I'll just let it play out for itself. To the fire of hype that this game was building, the Johnny Silverhand reveal threw a can of gasoline on it. Keanu Reeves walking out for the reveal of this game was like a Super Bowl halftime show. It's pretty unbeatable as one of the most insane video game trailer reactions, including the time Killer Instinct got someone to give a standing ovation out of a wheelchair. And with Keanu's reveal came the information. The game would be released on PC, PS4, and Xbox One with a release date on the 16th of April 2020. So with all this, the floodgates were officially opened. The reveal trailer built hype, the gameplay demo showed a closer look, and Keanu Reeves brought it home. All we had to do now was wait. I mean, this is going to be the greatest game of all time, right? Hey, remember when I said CD Projekt Red was a marketing-focused company? Well, that was a lot more true than anyone even knew at the time, because that 48-minute gameplay demo showing real in-game footage and gameplay, yeah, that was entirely fake. It was an entirely different demo build of the game that CD Projekt Red had scripted to a T to show what the final game might look like. Because while the initial teaser and announcement came out in 2013, the full development of Cyberpunk didn't start until 2016 when the team that was working on The Witcher 3 was freed up. And that development also started with the game's new director, Adam Bukowski, changing focus entirely from a third-person game like CD Projekt was used to a first-person shooter, meaning every asset and scrap of code would have to be built from scratch. Apparently, several top developers at CDPR walked out of the company due to this massive overhaul. Surely a sign they were off to a great start. Suffice to say, the mechanics shown off in the gameplay demo weren't even built into the game yet, because the game wasn't even built yet. At all. What had happened was the development team was told to focus entirely on this gameplay demo for E3 instead of actually working on the game, and this had taken months away from the already short development time on this ambitious project. CDPR's marketing had just blatantly lied about the state of the game with this demo, in the hopes they'd have enough time to fully implement everything they showed. And as it would turn out, time was not on their side. Because not only were they behind due to spending time on this fake demo, but development on the real game was starting to fill up with problems and complications. In order to increase the scope and graphical fidelity of the game, CD Projekt had started development on their new engine, Red Engine 4, while making it. Meaning they were essentially driving a train while building the tracks in front of it. CD Projekt Red is also a very PC-centric company, and so their philosophy on this game was to make a beautiful looking game on computer first, and then scale back on console to adapt to their lower performance. But as it would turn out, the console's performance would suffer significantly throughout nearly all of development, because even scaling back as far as they could, the giant map size and little loading zones meant the memory requirements for the game were too much for consoles to handle. And finally, at the center of all this slow progress they were making, CD Projekt Red was dealing with the consequences of an obscene amount of So just before development started on Cyberpunk in 2016, CD Projekt was entirely focused on The Witcher 3, and with this focus came a lot of crunch. The company has since gotten some pretty vicious backlash for the mandatory overtime that employees had to go through during the last year of that game's development. The company's CEO, Mark Nowinski, would even do an interview after the fake 2018 gameplay demo to say that they wouldn't be enforcing mandatory crunch on employees for the development of Cyberpunk, because he thought that the conditions that the employees working on The Witcher 3 faced were inhumane. His words, not mine. However, due to the development starting late and going slow, when the promised release date in 2020 was just around the corner and the game wasn't even close to finished, CD Projekt started to panic. And so, the game was delayed, with an announcement on January 16th of 2020 that the game's release date would be moved up to September. Now, the public saw this as a shocking moment, but were overall still pretty positive on the game. After all, CD Projekt's marketing going into it was that it would be out when it's ready, so if it wouldn't be ready then, the fans could wait until it was. But internally, all hell broke loose. The same day they announced the game's new launch date, Mark Nowinski would go on a public call with shareholders to tell them that mandatory crunch would be enforced on at least some employees. So this team of already exhausted developers who had just come off of working overtime for The Witcher 3 before starting development on Cyberpunk were now being forced to work overtime again, and quite a lot of it. From several internal leaks, it was reported that some employees at CDPR during crunch time were working 13 hours a day, 6 days a week. Several developers later stated that they had been made to work nights and weekends for over a year, and the company enforced mandatory 6-day work weeks for all employees during the last few months. Not only this, but the timing couldn't be worse, because something else happened to slow down development in March of 2020. So the development of Cyberpunk during these last few crucial months moved entirely out of office. And normally this wouldn't be a terrible issue for a company, but game development in particular revolves around good communication. CD Projekt, like other studios, had an open office space, meaning that any department could communicate with any other by just walking over and talking to them. But with everyone working from home, that communication would slow to a crawl, which was made even worse by the engine still being built alongside the game and all of the console performance issues still happening. And this, unfortunately, is still not where it ends. During all this chaos and going back to 2019, CD Projekt had been working with an outsourced quality assurance company called Quantic Labs. And this might be some of the most convoluted nonsense I've ever covered in a video. So Quantic Labs is a QA or quality assurance company, which means that they have entire teams of people that when hired to work on a game will just play through it non-stop and point out every bug or glitch or problem that they encounter. And normally these teams are supposed to be well trained enough to point out the reason the problem occurred so the devs can go and fix it. Normally, this is what happens. What happened with Cyberpunk 2077 was that the team Quantic Labs had sent to Poland to work with CD Projekt was entirely made up of juniors. CD Projekt had expected people with years of experience, but apparently the most experienced person in the entire team had less than a year. Quantic Labs then enforced a quota of 10 bugs a day to find for each of these juniors to, I guess, increase productivity, but this goes against basically the entire philosophy of QA, where finding one major bug is infinitely more valuable than even 100 smaller ones. Yet Quantic would continually tell their employees to ignore larger bugs to meet their arbitrary quota. So, doing what they were told, the team started reporting every small visual glitch or insignificant problem they could find, just flooding the developers with meaningless issues to solve instead of finding anything actually hurting the game. To try and remedy this, and I guess increase productivity again, Quantic then doubled the team size, sending over some even less experienced staff, which meant that the original unexperienced QA team now had to train the new hires while still trying to meet their quota. This eventually got so bad that CD Projekt reportedly told developers to ignore the QA team completely because they were just submitting hundreds of useless bug reports. So with all these major problems leading up to launch, that first delay was only a minor relief. The game was still not even close to being ready. And to add insult to injury, in February of 2020, CD Projekt Red was hacked by a group that claimed to have gotten source code for The Witcher 3 and Cyberpunk 2077, and were holding the information ransom, though CDPR declined to pay them. Come June then, and CD Projekt delayed the game one more time to November, and even with the mandatory 6-day workweek starting in October, the game was delayed one last time to December 10th. And this last delay was the most sudden of them all, as it came after they had announced the game had gone gold, meaning they had started printing physical copies. Apparently, 90% of the company was not even told about the delay until afterward, and CDPR had even confirmed to people on Twitter that they could take time off from work for the release, only to delay the next day. But even with months of delayed time to work in the game, it was just not finished. The bugs were still prominent, the console versions were still underperforming, which most of the team didn't even know about because so few of them had dev kits to develop the game on. But with this final release date of December 10th, CD Projekt couldn't push it forward anymore. You see, games are incredibly seasonal products, selling an average of 2 to 3 times more during the holidays. And while Cyberpunk had already recouped its losses from pre-orders at this point, missing out on a holiday release would mean missing out on a ton of potential sales. And they couldn't delay by an entire year because the plan from the executives was always to release on the PS4 and Xbox One. You know, those consoles they could barely get the game to run on at this point, because they wanted to double dip when the next generation of consoles came out. By delaying any further, they'd miss that window and have to release on both generations of consoles simultaneously, while also missing out on their biggest sales period. And they had told investors previously that this was an impossibility. And so December 10th was decided to be the final release date, no matter what the game looked like. Meanwhile, the public was none the wiser. I think everyone had massive suspicions at this point, but nobody truly knew the extent of the game's problems. CDPR just kept pushing messages like, "We're finishing up the game to make it perfect," while they were actually scrambling to have it run at all. And so as one last shady marketing tactic, when the company had to give out early review copies to journalists, they only gave them PC copies. And they had them all sign embargoes that made sure they weren't allowed to show any of their own gameplay footage, as CD Projekt said that the game would be patched before release. This means that when the reviews came out, they were entirely positive, because nobody had gotten any performance issues on their expensive PCs, and they were told that any bugs or glitches they saw wouldn't be in the final version. So by December 10th, not only is this game still presenting itself as functional, but the reviews are glowing. And so, we get to launch day. I think, without exaggeration, that the launch day of Cyberpunk 2077 was one of the most chaotic days in the history of gaming. The only thing I could really liken it to is the opening scene of Saving Private Ryan, where the doors to the boat open and everyone just gets immediately blown to shreds. Or actually, it would be like the opening scene in Saving Private Ryan if there were so many bullets on screen that it turns your TV off. Because the game was so popular that the second the clock hit midnight on launch day, Steam went down completely. So many people had tried to get the game on release that they crashed the biggest game distribution website in the world for several hours. Though 12 hours later, long after Steam had came back up, Cyberpunk had crossed 800,000 concurrent players on just Steam alone. Including consoles and other PC retailers, the game had millions of people playing it the day it came out. And while this hype train had effectively launched Cyberpunk and CD Projekt into the atmosphere, they would slowly start to burn up on re-entry, because people started to have questions. Questions like, why are all the NPCs T-posing? Why can I see every tree in the game through walls? Why did my game crash? And why, on the outside of the city, on a giant sign, do they misspell the word night? That last one's my favorite, by the way. You see, despite pushing out as many patches and fixes as possible, even leading to a giant change in the game's code hours before release, pretty much every bug or glitch or problem in a video game you can think of was happening in Cyberpunk 2077. In fact, here's a list of just some of them that I'll scroll by instead of covering each one. Though the biggest bug was actually one where every item you crafted or picked up in the game would increase the size of your save file. And if that file got too big, it would implode on itself, deleting all of your progress. Meaning in order to avoid your save committing seppuku, you had to avoid picking up or crafting items in what was advertised as RPG Game of the Decade. Though the most public problem at launch, which I foreshadowed basically this entire video, was the performance on consoles. Crazy, I know, after everything I talked about, how could they not run smoothly? While PC had framerate dips and terrible optimization, the PS4 and Xbox One versions of the game were basically unplayable. They ran at an average of less than 25 FPS, dipping down to 10 when any action started happening. And they had, on average, twice the amount of crashes as every other platform. And as most people are aware, the console performance was so bad that only a week later, Sony took the game off their stores and offered a full refund to anyone who bought it, along with Microsoft and GameStop offering full refunds for the game due to the massive backlash.
Autopilot jumping.
Within the week of launch, pretty much all of the goodwill that CD Projekt Red had built up with decades of meticulous marketing was gone. Not only were the bugs apparent, but entire features promised in marketing material like the demo were completely absent. The open world that was shown in initial trailers had to be scaled back before launch. The NPCs that were compared to those in Red Dead Redemption 2 were barely functional. The dynamic cops promoted for the game turned out to just spawn behind the player if you had a wanted level, and didn't have the ability to drive so you could just run away from them. In fact, none of the NPCs have the ability to drive because the car AI in the game didn't exist. They were all hard-coded to follow specific paths and would not react to anything around them unless you physically blocked their path, which even then didn't always work. And the game's supposed complex RPG nature seemed to be a lot more shallow than initially advertised. You only had one uncustomizable apartment, cosmetics didn't change anything but base stats, the dialogue options and life paths barely had an effect on gameplay after the first hour. In a game about transhumanism and the ability to change every part of your being, you couldn't even change your appearance after the opening of the game. You were stuck with the same haircut the entire time. Oh yeah, and I forgot to mention the initial marketing for this game promised multiplayer for it, like a full GTA Online multiplayer mode. CD Projekt Red still to this day has never brought that up again. Despite the game having a solid foundation, there was a lot missing. To cover every controversy would take hours, so I won't, but there's also been more videos made on the game than there are bugs in it, which is a lot if that wasn't clear. So after all this comes to light, reviewers who had previously rated the game highly started to lower their scores to protest the misrepresentation. Hate against the game became the norm on social media, and CDPR's own investors filed a class action lawsuit against the company for misleading them on the state of the game. which ended up settling outside of court for $1.85 million. All the while, the company's public stock, which was the biggest in all of Poland at the time, by the way, dropped 50%. And if this wasn't bad enough for the company, those same developers who had just worked 6 days a week for the months leading up to release all had their bonuses tied to the game getting a review score above 90. To give some context, the game's current score on PC is an 86 and on PS4 is a 57. Though the company's execs, mainly the CEO, Marcin Nowinski, did step up to take responsibility, coming out with a 5-minute long apology video explaining everything they knew at the time. They admitted the game was optimized for PC first and said the in-game streaming engine was the main culprit for the problems on consoles. And they said the major bugs in the game weren't caught in time for launch and they weren't even aware of a lot of them, which does seem to line up with the information we later got about Quantic Labs. And finally, they said the developers would all be getting bonuses for their hard work regardless of review scores. And with this comes the end of the immediate aftermath of Cyberpunk 2077. They screwed up, got burned, and now had to live with the consequences. And those consequences were months of being the laughingstock of the entire gaming industry. Bloomberg would even release an article later detailing the game's problems in development from first-hand accounts of people on the team. A lot of information in that article is what I've talked about earlier in this video, but they did put out a quote on what they think caused it all. Interviews with more than 20 current and former CD Projekt staff, most of whom requested anonymity so as not to risk their careers, depict a development process marred by unchecked ambition, poor planning, and technical shortcomings. Employees discussing the game's creation for the first time described a company that focused on marketing at the expense of development, and an unrealistic timeline that pressured some into working extensive overtime long before the final push. And this all sums it up perfectly. There wasn't one single reason why Cyberpunk failed, but a perfect storm of mismanagement and lack of forethought that led to this disaster. But it is still obvious that the company cares a lot about Cyberpunk. They very clearly wanted it to be special. And even though the blame does ultimately lie with the higher-ups who decided to launch, I don't think there's anyone involved with the game who doesn't wish they could have done better. But what could CD Projekt possibly do at this point to fix the game and their reputation? CD Projekt quickly put out a roadmap detailing the game's post-launch patches and hotfixes and started working on them, massively improving the game. What is this? They got cyber attacked? Are you kidding me? Okay, so the company fell victim to a massive cyber attack.
Of course they did.
2021 that delayed the patches quite a bit.
Of course they
I
did.
think at this point, Marcin Nowinski is the victim of a witch's curse because I don't know how this much bad luck can befall one company. But after this, they started to put out regular patches to the game. Sure, they did delay those patches several times and change the roadmap completely on 4 different occasions, but I'm just gonna gloss over that. Let's get to the redemption. Hotfix 1.02 and 1.03, December 10th, 2020. Fixed critical game progression and stability errors. Hotfix 1.04, December 11th. Removed the flashing effect on brain dances that gave a reviewer a seizure. Okay, slight hiccup to the whole redemption story. Let's just move past that. I think they're fine. Hotfix 1.05, December 19th. Fixed unprogressible quests and console bugs. Hotfix 1.06, December 23rd. Removed the save file limit on PC, fixing the corrupt save glitch. Patch 1.1, January 22nd, 2021. Improvements to memory usage and game stability on consoles. Patch 1.11, January 28th. Fixed bugs introduced in patch 1.1. God. Alright. Patch 1.12, February 5th. Resolved code vulnerability in the PC version of the game. Cyber attack
Code vulnerability.
More improved stability on
Oh my
consoles,
god.
fixed major bugs, improved performance, improved graphics, audio, and animation. Patch 1.3, August 17th. Improved driving, balance, and gameplay, as well as actual new content like a new car, some new clothing, and a new appearance for Johnny Silverhand. Patch 1.5, February 15th, 2022. You can now buy apartments and change your appearance inside them. New weapons and weapon mods, combat AI is overhauled, crowd AI is actually added to the game, driving has improved, traffic AI is added
Crowd
to the game,
AI is
battle
actually
systems
added to the
more,
game.
cyberware, combat, hacking, perks, NPCs, vehicles, weapons, UI, quests, and the open world each get a list of fixes and improvements. Plus, the game finally comes out on next-gen consoles with ray tracing and improved graphics for each. And finally, as of this video, patch 1.6 on September 6th, 2022. The Edge Runners update, which added wardrobes, new missions, new weapons, and exclusive
This
content
scam.
related to the
What a
Cyberpunk
scam this was.
as well as a long list of fixes and improvements just as extensive as 1.5. Now with this, the game has come...
So we launch a single-player game that's woefully, like, terribly not what we said it would be. And then, you know, and then we spend 5 years fixing it? Was that your plan, to just release the game and spend 5 years fixing it? Shouldn't that technically be illegal a little bit?
A long way since launch. If that long list of
It has
patches
not.
obvious,
It has
the game
not.
fixed a lot.
No, they
Not only
haven't.
has performance substantially improved across the board, but several promised features like multiple apartments and customizable appearances have started to actually be put into the game. And enough has been improved that PlayStation even relisted the game for digital download, albeit still with a warning to expect some issues. Going back and replaying it, you can definitely feel a noticeable difference. Firstly, the bugs are definitely less drastic than when I first beat the game at launch. I mean, it's still incredibly janky, but more in a lovable Skyrim sort of way than a, oh my god, my eyes are bleeding, and also I think it bricked my PC kind of way. Plus, the gameplay does feel smoother and more refined. The version I originally played was Broken to Hell, where for the entire second half of the game, I was one-shotting every enemy with a random katana I picked up, including Adam Smasher. But almost all of the gameplay has been tweaked quite a bit to be more enjoyable and balanced. Now, the core game is still fundamentally identical. The added features and improvements have polished it up quite a bit, but it's not even in the
It's the same
ballpark as
game.
what was promised in the original marketing. But Cyberpunk right
Nope.
now is definitely a lot closer to what I think the developers intended at launch. It is absolutely wild
I
that it
don't.
took us 2 years to get here, but with the company's now second statement that they won't be enforcing any more crunch, I'm willing to give the devs some breathing room. And I should say, in my opinion, Cyberpunk was never a bad game.
Yes,
Even
it
the When
was.
we launched a version was still full of promise, and there's
No, it wasn't.
definitely a reason why
Grand Theft Auto 5 in 2015 was like 10 times the game that Cyberpunk was on the day of launch. On the Xbox 360. The GTA 5 on Xbox 360 was superior to the fucking Cyberpunk on the PS4 day one. You guys can tell yourselves this stuff, but what I'm saying is true. The Grand Theft Auto 5 experience I played it on the Xbox 360 was better than the fucking Cyberpunk experience on the PS4. You got to think about how big and massive Grand Theft Auto 5 actually is, and it played fine on the 360. Cyberpunk was straight a scam. It was a scam theft.
reviewers gave it 9 or 10 out of 10 when they couldn't
Bullshit.
see any bugs. The
They
story
couldn't
is
see
engaging
any.
and well written, the characters are interesting, the setting is immaculate, and all of this led me to put over 90 hours in the game before the first big patch even came out. I literally have every achievement in this game except one, because I never upgraded any of my abilities to max level, and at launch, the RPG of the decade didn't have a respec option. But regardless of that, I like this game. I wanted it to succeed, and I'm glad it's finally starting
Why?
to. Now, it isn't the best game ever. I will forever
Oh.
hold the opinion that it's closer to a Far Cry game than an actual RPG, but it is fun, and I believe that it's worth playing.
I
Also,
don't.
any game with Run the Jewels in the soundtrack deserves at least like a 7 out of 10. Though, as you can imagine, patches alone aren't enough to change hearts and minds. Cyberpunk, in order to fix its reputation, needed a lot more than updates. It needed a revival, one that would turn out to be the responsibility of Studio Trigger. The Cyberpunk Edgerunners anime tie-in was initially announced in June of 2020. Created by CD Projekt Red and written by a man with an unpronounceable name, the anime adaptation was entirely worked on by Studio Trigger and came out September 13th, 2022. and it is amazing. Now, I am already a big fan of Trigger, as you can see in my fan service video where I detail a lot of that company's history and gush about Kill la Kill, but Edgerunners is something special. It takes the most punk setting you can think of and gives it to the most punk studio in animation. It's energetic, it's emotional, it's violent as all hell, to the point that I can't even show you half the show because it's so splattered in sex and gore. The whole story follows a dive into Night City through the lens of David Martinez, a teenager who gets dragged into the darker side of this world through a tangled web of motivation.
I haven't seen Edgerunners yet.
Every one of the 10 episodes is like a roller coaster ride, taking you deeper and deeper into the darkness until eventually you're begging to be let off. But it keeps going until all that's left is the chromed out core where your heart used to be, because nobody gets a happy ending in Night City. Oh, and it also has Rebecca, the best character in all of fiction. The show is captivating to watch and perfectly blends and utilizes the genre of cyberpunk, way better than even the game does. Not only does the setting feel more fleshed out and real, but in just 3 episodes you get more attached to some of these characters than ones you spend 60 hours with in the game. And despite the clear message about how bad this world is, the show is an incredibly romanticized version of it, which only makes the game seem that much more appealing. And
but then you play the game and you're like, oh, why isn't this even remotely good like the show?
With entirely in-game locations and cameos
I mean, I'm
from several
serious.
of the game's characters, the tie-in truly feels like an extension of the material that 2077 introduced. And so with the release of Edgerunners, naturally a lot of people came back to cyberpunk. The whole anime just oozes with a personality and world building that sells you on Night City and makes you crave more of it. So after 2 years of regular updates and a more stable game to come
But
back,
it's not there. People started to get deluded.
Cyberpunk was getting over 1 million new players a day. And on
No.
Steam, the game had crossed 100,000 concurrent players, which
1,000
was
players
higher
a
than
day.
The Witcher 3's all-time record. The tie-in anime for Cyberpunk was an unprecedented success. It had completely changed the image of the game to the general population. And while there are still a lot of people with negative opinions about the game, the sentiment that Cyberpunk wasn't actually that bad started to take off. However, I think it's again important to remember just how good at marketing CD Projekt Red is. Edgerunners, for as
Yeah, they
amazing
polished
as
a pretty
it
good
is on its
turn.
own, is essentially that's the entire reason for its existence. Much like how
Yeah, they polished a pretty good turn.
in
They
the
do.
League of Legends. Don't get me wrong, the creators of the anime and everyone working on it were absolutely making it to make a good show. I don't want to come across like I'm saying it was just made as a cash grab, but it is marketing, and very effective marketing at that. Watching Edgerunners sells you on a world with rich detail and spectacular design, just like 2077's original trailers. It shows you parts of this world that are unique and interesting, and not all that present in the game. Even the main plot point of cyberpsychosis is just not in 2077 at all like it is in the show. In a game that's entire upgrade system revolves around cybernetic enhancements. And so while I have only praise for that team and the product they delivered, I do just want to point out the intention was to take the goodwill of the work of Studio Trigger and rub it off on the main title.
Rub it off. You just wanted to say rub it off.
So
Admit it.
what now? What do we possibly do with this information? Because we now have an incredibly good idea of what caused Cyberpunk to fail and what caused it to succeed afterwards. And strangely, both are connected to this intense focus on marketing. And would you look at that, Cyberpunk recently had its new expansion, Phantom Liberty, get announced, along with a sequel in development and a new Witcher game.
Sequel?
All of which got promoted heavily
New
after
Witcher?
the success of Edgerunners. Now, I want
Oh.
to say that CD Projekt has learned a hard lesson from their
They
failure,
haven't.
and they'll use
They
that
haven't.
better going forward.
Nope.
But I don't know if they will.
I don't
Because
think they
even with
will.
the launch catastrophe,
Nope.
The game has still sold 20 million copies since then.
Dear
They
God,
actually made
why?
a pretty big profit from this, if not as much as they wanted. And the publicity is still turning around in the game. Many hold the feeling of getting burned by CD Projekt closely, but many will just forget. And the amount of people skeptical of the company and their games will only grow smaller as that buggy launch gets further and further away. CD Projekt Red have said that they're going to
What?
avoid crunch at all costs going forward, and that they're going to make their new games with more thought and planning and fair treatment of employees. But they also said that after The Witcher 3, and that was a fucking lie. In fact, CD Projekt have just blatantly lied a lot. And it's sad to say that
I don't like
they had to own
Witcher
up to it
3.
after they got caught and faced backlash. So with even their worst failure starting to turn around, they might just decide to double down again. Start forcing devs into crunch time for the sake of
Every game I ever bought from them I returned, so I've got no quibble with them.
I guess only time will tell if they've actually grown as a company, or if all of this is just PR from the kings of video game marketing. Because if there's anything to take away from this video, it's the power of consumers' goodwill. The goodwill that CD Projekt Red utilized to launch themselves into success. The good
okay, the 3 times I bought CDR, so 4 times I bought CDPR products. I returned them. And so I have no quibble with CDPR. I think they're a bad company. I don't trust them, and I won't buy anything they ever do. But I will say that the times that I did buy their products, I got returns. So as a company, I'm okay with them. They saw that I didn't like their products, and they let me return them. Or Steam did. Or, Sony PlayStation Store. Or like the times that I needed them to make it okay that I wasn't okay with them, like the times that I needed them to reconcile that I wasn't okay with their games and I wanted a refund, they gave me the refunds. So, gonna assume that they're good company. And that they just don't know how to make good games. And I'm sorry, it was actually 4 times. It was 4 times I'm thinking about. Because I returned a Witcher 2 when I bought one used. I just took the full credit back for it. I was like, this game sucks. I don't want it. And then, it's a scientist, yeah. I thought he was a player the way he was standing there. I was like, oh my god. Gotta deal with him, but I don't know what to do. It's so annoying. I guess I can spear him, but it's going to take forever. I'll just take him to the base and then shoot his ass. Oh, nice. Is that a black thoroughbred spawn? No, it's a bay. I mean, really, the horse... Oh, well, I'm going to catch a bite doing that, though. So annoying. Where's that gun at? Maybe that's enough, do you think? Yeah, it might be enough, yeah. You're so annoying. I thought I heard someone jump. I was like, what the hell? Well, I put the gun away, so it doesn't matter. Wasn't he around here somewhere? Where's this pig I killed? Where's the pig I killed? I don't see him. Ah, so annoying. Where's the pig I killed? The damn sunset. Ah. Damn it. Did he get way out here? I don't think he did. Oh, what a waste. I could have sworn I killed him like right the fuck here, but his body is not here. Not where I can see it anyways. What the hell? I swore I killed a pig like right the fuck here, man. Like what? Oh, wait, no, maybe he ran out like that way. Yeah, I think the angle was more like this. Yeah. But now it might be too late. The body might have disappeared by now. It's so weird at night now. You can like totally see everything. It's a very light night. You can really see. Like you could see like people running through the night if you wanted to. It's so bright. It's because of the storm. I think the storm makes it really bright. Are you here yet? No, 4 jumps though. Nice. I thought I heard someone up there. Oh no, it's FFXI. Someone came in.
profit and the goodwill that they've rekindled due to clever marketing. And being aware of how it can be used against you is essential to making sure that it isn't. I want CD Projekt Red to succeed. I want them to be the amazing pro-consumer company that they say they are. But I also want to hold them accountable. The biggest company in their entire country overworking their employees to strive for profit and lying to the public the entire time they did it, only owning up once it affected their bottom line. If that doesn't sound like a villain in a cyberpunk story, I don't know what does. So just be aware the next time a company is promising you the moon, because they might not be able to deliver it. Thanks for watching.
What did the dog bite? What the hell did the dog bite? Going out there with a knife. What the hell was that? I swear to God, I heard someone jumping. I was like, was it Final Fantasy? Let's look at our old Len Fam and Lung Juice. Okay. Well, I mean... the server's restarting anyways. What the hell do I care? I'm just gonna log. What does it matter? I'll wait for the reset like 20 minutes here. "1984 tried to warn you. Libraries are games a waste of time. Deep dive into open world Extorius." Yeah, I think Witcher 3 had a disastrous launch as well. Yeah. Yeah, launch day is the first day to the public preview. Yeah, I would say he's actually right. But no, I think you can know by day one if it's a good game or not. Cyberpunk's bugs never mattered. A pointless, unpatchable plot. Yeah, the plot sucked. It was not very compelling. Why do horror games stop being scary? Let's listen to that one. That one sounds good.
Why do horror games stop being scary? The entire genre of horror absolutely fascinates me because it has such a unique and interesting relationship with its audience. The idea that an entire category of media exists with the sole intention of making you feel scared or disgusted, which we otherwise try to avoid feeling, is wild to me. What's even wilder is how popular horror media is, and how influential. In the gaming sphere alone, horror games have been instrumental to gaming even looking like what it does today. I mean, the third-person over-the-shoulder camera angle that you see in countless games was literally invented by Resident Evil 4, meaning Gears of War to Arkham Asylum would not exist as they do without it. Resident Evil 1 was also so popular that it single-handedly brought zombies back into the limelight, and is largely responsible for movies from 28 Days Later to Shaun of the Dead even existing. And hey, you know the Backrooms, that recent internet horror concept about this infinitely large maze you wander around trying to avoid all the scary monsters inside? Well, here's a video game version of that made in 1981 called 3D Monster Maze, which is recognized as the first horror game. And really, the only part of 3D Monster Maze that doesn't hold up today is the lack of sound effects. But let me try to recreate that scene with modern technology. Hey, I'm a dinosaur, let me eat ya. And even though I know you're all thinking that 3D Monster Maze is the greatest horror game ever made, and we couldn't possibly improve upon perfection, the industry has still progressed a lot since 1981. From the gargantuan Resident Evil franchise to the first-year computer science project that is Five Nights at Freddy's, there have been many horror games that have built empires on their success. And that leads into what I want to talk about today. It is already widely studied why people play horror games, why people enjoy being scared, and why games are so scary. But what I want to probe into more is why have so many horror franchises stopped being scary? Why is it that with a large amount of horror series, so many of them get less and less focused on horror as they go on? Whether it's survival horror or psychological, AAA or indie project, there are so many major horror game franchises that just stop being scary after a while. Just to name a few examples, Silent Hill 1 and especially 2 are heralded as masterclasses of horror video gaming. Very scary. Silent Hill Downpour was this weird adventure game with tons of terrible combat and side quests, much less scary. Five Nights at Freddy's 1 is an atmospheric point-and-click adventure game with startling jump scares, very scary. Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach is... What? Whoa! Less scary. Resident Evil 1 is a very small and focused survival horror experience. Resident Evil 5 features Chris Redfield punching a boulder, which I guess could be scary if you're a 10-foot wide piece of volcanic rock, in which case please leave a comment down below telling me about your experience with the game. And hopefully those examples, though comedic, highlight my point. Comparing one of the first games in a lot of horror franchises to the most recent entry usually has the latest entry being way less scary and way more something else, which is a weird idea, right? Because I can't think of any other genre that regularly does this. Adventure games are still exciting, many sequels down the line. Puzzle games and RPGs will maintain their puzzle or RPG aspects. Even the most recent or most dogshit Call of Duty games still have action and shooting in them. Why does horror specifically lose its core function the longer it goes on? Why do all of the major horror game franchises lose their spark? And why, at the end of Alone in the Dark, does the main character yell,
I'm the light bringer! I'm the fucking universe!
These are the questions that keep me up at night. Questions lingering in the back of my mind like a bad headache. But they're important, because Alone in the Dark is a pretty terrible game. It has an utterly complicated story, as highlighted by one of my favorite lines in gaming history, which is said by the voice actor from Max Payne, if that makes it any funnier for you. It also has really bad gameplay, switching from first-person shooter to third-person Uncharted game to crazy taxi-inspired driving segments. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there, but it certainly isn't spooky, which is made all the more disappointing when you consider that Alone in the Dark isn't the first Alone in the Dark game. Alone in the Dark is. Or rather, the one from 1992 as opposed to the 2008 remake. The original Alone in the Dark is this great little survival horror game that puts so much effort into its stark atmosphere with creepy sound design and genuine attempts to startle you. Sure, it might not hold up well, since it has similar graphical fidelity to an animation you'd see at a bowling alley, but in 1990...
At a bowling alley.
probably enough to have you running away from it.
It is pretty much like bowling alley design. It's funny.
Alone in the Dark 2008 on the...
Give me my stone! I don't have your stone, and fuck you anyway!
Fuck you anyway.
Probably didn't have the same effect.
Oh
But
my
why
god.
did a series focused so much on horror get remade into this action title like this? What could you possibly gain from turning a beloved horror franchise into a mindless shooter? Who would do such a thing? Phase 1 has probably the greatest opening I've ever seen in a game. We fade into our protagonist, Isaac Clarke, and the crew going to investigate the USG Ishimura, a derelict mining vessel. We stick with him the entire opening cutscene, as we will for most of the game, right over his shoulder, listening to dialogue and exposition before an inevitable crash landing at the destination. We slowly walk aboard the seemingly abandoned Ishimura, building tension over the quiet minutes we spend walking around, and then, the moment you break away from the group, discovering bloodstains and piecing together that something isn't quite right, this happens.
What the hell was that?
Automatic quarantine must have tripped when the filtration system restarted.
Jesus! Open fire! Open fire! Tender power! Tender!
Come on. Got it!
Isaac, get the hell out of there!
The doors are locked! Run! Run, Isaac! Get the hell out of there!
That is the scariest shit I have ever seen.
Could the alien not use the door, or I mean, or like not enter the door, or what? I remember that.
In my life. And like I said,
I remember this. I remember laughing about it. It was funny when I first saw it.
like I said, probably the best intro to a game I've ever seen. I mean, that's everything you need to know right now. You're on a spaceship, there's horrifying monsters chasing you, get the fuck out of there. Though immediately after this, you do get a weapon, and you're told to use it, which you do by hacking off the limbs of the monsters trying to kill you. They're called necromorphs, by the way. But to put it simply, you fight back. This is a survival horror game after all. Not fighting back means Isaac Clarke getting horrifically slaughtered in gory detail, with more variations to his death than I could even cover in this video. But progressing in the game means killing the monsters. You start to beat them, and you get better at it, and over hours and hours of gameplay and countless necromorphs just barely dismembered before they do the same to you, you eventually stop being so afraid of them. The same group of enemies that's thrown at you at the beginning of this game, presented as this unstoppable threat, well, by the end, you're mowing them down like they owe you money, or ammo, or whatever you can stomp out of their corpses. And not only that, but the intro section of Dead Space thrives on a fear of the unknown. These creatures are just thrown at you without any idea of what they are, or how they work, or really anything other than that they'll kill you if you let them get too close. It makes the first few hours, even after the opening, incredibly tense, because you don't know what they're capable of or what to expect. All you do know is that they can come out of any vent or be any suspicious looking body on the ground, but you never know which ones, so you never feel safe. But through the natural course of the plot, you start to get answers. You learn the creatures' names, you learn what they are, you learn the best way to deal with them. You become familiar, which again removes some part of the fear, because something creeping about in the dark is less scary when you know how to kill it. So when Isaac Clarke survives his trip to the Ishimura,
It got boring.
What's up, guys? Welcome to Devil Spire, a hardcore first-person pseudo.
Thank you, Project Core. I've liked and subbed to your channel. Yeah, it looks good to me. Let's see.
3D roguelike action RPG dungeon crawler. That is a mouthful. This game is inspired by games like Kingsfield and Heretic.
Ooh.
I've already put about an hour in it, a little over an hour actually, and I can already say that it's pretty good. It is definitely very addictive, and it is very challenging. Anyways, I figured that we could check it out today for maybe 30-40 minutes, or just whenever I end up dying. That way I can give you guys kind of a taste of how the game is for those who might be curious about the game, and then at the end of the video, I'll give you guys my final thoughts on it. But yeah, let's go ahead and delve right in.
There's been so many of these weird games made out of that engine now. It's like Unity, I think. They're all Unity games, and they're all really bad. They're not really bad, but they're not worth the hype they get.
So there is a couple different difficulties. You have easy, normal, hard, and then there's some more that you can unlock with your souls, which right now I have 625 souls. But you do unlock more of these as you play the game. The more you play the game, the more souls you get. Every time that you die, basically, you get the souls. Same thing with game modes. I don't know what these other game modes are. I haven't unlocked them yet. But I have tried the game on normal, and I've tried it on easy. And what I can say is that even easy difficulty is pretty difficult. So I would say maybe try this one or normal. I probably wouldn't do hard. Not the first time that you play this anyways. Alright, I'm going to put the game on normal difficulty, that way you guys can kind of get a sense of how challenging this can actually be. We'll leave the rest of it alone, but let's go ahead and confirm. And then one other thing, when you go to create your character, you actually have a lot of options. I wasn't too sure about this at first, but I did look all of this up, and the weight, the height, the age, all of this actually does matter. You get to choose all of this, and then obviously your stats that you start with, your starting equipment, all of that. But your age will actually affect how white your hair is.
$10. Devil Spire demo. Let's go see what they say. Very positive. This game doesn't look like other things we played, but as much as we don't have much information with that, you might be interested in it. Game Maker. Game Maker is the name of the engine. I didn't know what it was. Oh, am I here? No. I don't think so. But nice try. It's unfortunate. I have great games I didn't enjoy. The Humiliator. The Troll Bunny. Thank you, Legacy Killer HD.
TV show debuted for Amazon, and it was surprisingly pretty darn good. I would actually say it's up there as one of the better video game adaptations to date. It was also extremely faithful to the lore to an extent, and I gotta put an emphasis on that extent part because there are certain things that Bethesda and Amazon came up with which contradict previous Fallout lore.
Obviously, there does appear to be some explanations that could be, given in future seasons and such, but a lot of conversation has been online going back.
Thank you,
and forth
Legacy
with
Killer
the
HD, for the
Fallout
extra
community,
she would like sub to your
so
channel.
much so that we actually had to have Todd Howard. He actually spoke about this and spoke about some of the nervousness in regards to New Vegas and some of the previous Fallout games that were not developed by Bethesda, such as Fallout 1 and Fallout 2 and Tactics. But Todd Howard confirms the Fallout show didn't retcon non-Bethesda Fallout games. Everything that happened in the previous games, including New Vegas, happened. And he went a lot more in depth. I have my own separate video on that. If you missed it, check it out. But we have actually had another developer that worked on Fallout before, this being Chris Avallone. He is a writer on Fallout New Vegas. He was a project lead on some of the DLCs. He also was a level designer, I believe, on Fallout 2. And he recently spoke about the Fallout TV show, which again reignited the conversation surrounding the TV show. And he said the lore in this series is a hot mess. I may need to do a separate review just for that. It's really ramping up into a mushroom cloud. Now, it's important to understand that he is not, his point of view is something that not all of the, I guess you could say, former developers on the Fallout franchise are in support of. We obviously had Tim Kaine previously say that, well, he loves the show. He loves the aesthetic and stuff like that. Although I'm not sure how involved Tim Kaine in the past was into like lore and the writing and such. I think he was more of a programmer, but hey, I could be wrong about that. But yeah, OG Fallout lead Tim Kaine defends the show's lore changes in a glowing full review. Not that it matters. I'm not in charge of this anymore, and neither are you. Lore drift is inevitable in big IPs. And Josh Sawyer, who was, I believe, the director on Fallout New Vegas, also a writer on the game, pretty much said the same thing. He just doesn't care at all about the lore changes and such. It was never mine. And I think that's a sentiment that a lot of, well, the former Fallout staff feel. But Chris Avallone, very outspoken individual, and this video isn't necessarily just dedicated to this topic and some of the specifics that he says that makes him irritated a little bit with the Fallout TV show. I do want to talk about some of the reaction that his comments have been met to, because it goes back to something we talked about last year in terms of Chris Avallone's past. If you don't know what I'm referring to, there were some very serious claims made against him that really ruined his career in the gaming industry. And I want to talk about how these, let's just say their claims, continue to really destroy his career. And it just upsets me because of some of the remarks people made to these tweets. And obviously a lot of individuals brought up, Tim Kaine saying, well, this is the original Fallout creator, this is how he feels about it. So they're using that point of view to fight with what Avallone says. It's really just a minefield of complete nonsense, but it is worth mentioning, this is specifically what Chris Avallone said that irritated him, at least one part of it. He also talks about the ghouls and some of the other stuff he has, some of the irritations with how they went about that, how somebody can become a ghoul, because I believe in one of the episodes, one of the individuals is like, turns him into a ghoul. A little confusing, because that's not how it works in the Fallout games, but Avallone...
Yeah, I don't think so. Gotta go pee, guys. Terribly sorry. I'll be right back.
Avalon saying that his first irritation with the show was the Enclave. Their presence is confusing in the series, which is a big problem. Don't think I'm a poster child for the Enclave. I don't like them, even though they were in Fallout 2. My personal opinion is the Enclave's presence, even when mysterious, needs to be clear, considering their importance. To explain further, they were so important that any mention of the Enclave was expressly prohibited in New Vegas, except for the remnants that the project director fought for, despite the fact Todd had a seemingly huge hard-on for the Enclave. Not an insult, good on Todd for, yeah. The Enclave also comes across as pretty incompetent. Their turrets can't even stop Woolzig from leaving, which was a plot point I forgave, but it doesn't make the Enclave especially fearsome. In summary, I haven't got to the question yet. In this TV series, the Enclave's presence is pretty muddy and arguably dismissive, which hurts and confuses the plot. I doubt most casual fans of the show would remember the Enclave was even mentioned. And he goes on to add a lot more about this, but I will just say that this is something that could be explored much further in future seasons. At one point in the TV show, you see all of these giant companies come together. Vault-Tec is at the head of the table, outlining a plan really for the destruction of the world. And at the top, we actually see a shadowy figure, and I personally believe that is them hinting at the Enclave, and I really do think that they're starting to build up the Enclave threat, and that's going to be something that is probably a main focus in future seasons to come. So Avalon's criticism here is something that could be fixed, and I think a lot of the things related to the show, such as the New Vegas seemingly being abandoned at the end, that can be explained with whatever they have planned for New Vegas. We just have to wait to find out. Although, again, a lot of people definitely not in support of the fact that, Bethesda's exploring that territory and going West Coast finally. But Avalon did say some other things, especially in regards to this, which has been one of the most controversial things. There was a lot of confusion with the timeline and such, because I guess people believe that the nuke or the bomb that happens on Shady Sands happened in 2277, but that arrow is kind of the key thing. It happens afterwards, and Todd Howard confirmed as much. But he was confused by it too. He says Shady Sands was destroyed by the TV show, nothing else. Had Shady Sands actually been bombed at the time, they said, which is shortly before New Vegas. He's obviously incorrect with that. He didn't know. Every NCR person you met in the Mojave would have talked about it and be out for blood and revenge. And then somebody clarifies this, and Avalon says, yeah, but the date on the chalkboard, I believe, is the point of contention. Even if the date on the chalkboard is wrong, having a chalkboard be an unreliable narrator is poor script writing. And I definitely think that it very much confused a decent amount of people in the Fallout community. Avalon did continue saying, I effing hate the chalkboard, and I can't believe they didn't go with some other visual delivery lore mechanism. I'm sure they're going to fix this and probably explain it in the next season, or even better, an actual unreliable narrator, which would have solved everything sloppy. And he says they probably had 101 other things they were juggling at the same time, which is fair. And somebody does bring up a theory saying that my theory is that they couldn't decide on a definitive year for the nuking itself and decided to leave the information purposely vague. And Avalon said, I have nothing against wiggle room and lore. It's something I learned from Tim Kaine. It's why you need to be careful of reliable narrators versus unreliable ones, and I tend to favor the latter to let things breathe as needed. And again, somebody brings up the interview with Todd Howard in which he confirms the timeline, and he says, I guess my point stands. If there was so much going down the capital of NCR that it fell while they were at war with the Legion in the Mojave, then proper world building would have been banter reactivity, at least, and showcased in some forward. And that's kind of the issue with having a TV show which is stomping on territory that was explored 10 years ago by a different development studio with Obsidian in New Vegas. There's no way to, I guess, map this out, because there was never, the thought that this TV show was ever going to happen. Avalon does have another thought. He says, somebody does say that, again, there's an arrow on the board. He says that's a good point, and it leads to a mushroom cloud. While they haven't confirmed despite its visual importance, the chalkboard is literally the worst lore delivery mechanism in the series. So yeah, you can definitely tell he's very irritated by that. Now, we do need to continue, because this part, Avalon's, I guess you could say, disapproval with certain aspects of the Fallout TV show was met to a certain reaction, which is just not surprising, but it's very disappointing coming from the gaming community, and it's why Avalon, who is a talented video game developer, will never have a job in this industry again.
Oh,
so I actually
wow.
posted this comment on my own Twitter account, bringing up that this is Avalon's point of view, and then I got people bringing up Avalon's unfounded claims. This got community noted, but it has 230 likes, and yeah, I definitely ratioed this individual. But these claims that this individual is bringing up were already debunked. They are false, and this is actually a great article on it. Chris Avalon accusers retract those claims, say he deserves a full return to the industry. And unfortunately, that just does not matter nowadays. And it is worth mentioning, we talked about this last year. These claims, which were made in 2020, were very serious. I have my own dedicated video on that subject. I highly recommend you check it out if you have not heard. But they were very serious from two individuals. But the issue is, immediately once those claims were made, there were just immediate evidence mounted that there was so much little holes in it that I don't understand why any of the companies that were associated with Avalon, who then distanced themselves, I'm not sure why they didn't, investigate beforehand. But it doesn't matter. Avalon's career has been ruined. But it all led to 2023, in which we got this. The parties resolved the matter and claims were dismissed with prejudice, and he got a confidential 7-figure settlement. I believe he said these individuals were represented pro bono, so this was a major win for him. This is as innocent as you can get, as big of a victory as you can get from a case like this. And again, these individuals supported him coming back to the video game industry, and they also disputed the characterization that gaming websites have run with, especially with articles like the one coming from PC Gamer here that have never been changed or altered to reflect what actually happened. And this is why it continues to plague his career. But these are the comments that I mean that I was met to with people. How is he proven innocent? Someone who's canceling a statement is not proof of innocence, which is just how do you prove you're in it? There's so much evidence already mounted. These individuals lost the case, and they had to. Everyone's done it. Another individual saying only the persons present at the time know what happened. The statement only proves they didn't want to be sued over something that may have happened that they can't prove. Well, the proof was against them. Again, there was eyewitnesses that disputed them. There was also multiple posts made by them which disputed the claims. And again, those claims were very, very serious. Again, I can't really mention it because this video could get demonetized like the other one, or even age restricted. I believe the other one also had that for a period of time. But yeah, this is just ridiculous. They did get sued, and they did reach a 7-figure settlement for Avalon. Another individual saying he's out of these allegations, has the right to complain about this. Shouldn't he complain? Again, this is just insane things these individuals are saying. Disgraced writer, somebody else says. And then another person bring up this stupid PC Gamer article. This is the guy acting like an authority. Spin-off. Another individual, he also worked on Fallout 2, but I guess this person doesn't know that. Another person calling him that. Another person, yeah. It's so unfortunate because Avalon, like I said, this is a page that marks all of the stuff he's done in the video game industry. He was extremely active up until these claims were made by these individuals, and since then he's had nothing in the video game industry, no credits or anything. Weird West came out in 2022, but I'm pretty sure his involvement was years before that, because in this interview, they actually mentioned...
Weird West was good in a weird way. I kind of wish I owned it.
Avalon has been consulting us on and off.
Weird West was good for what it was. It was a bad game. It didn't have like the combat wasn't amazing, but I did like it. I thought it had enough 3D. It was fairly isometric game, but it had enough 3D that I was satisfied. I'm bringing Feroxes to the which is like a battle cruiser ship. Or sorry, it's a battle cruiser ship. And I'm bringing like 5 of them, I'm gonna bring like 3 of them to the staging point of where we're supposed to be at war today. And then I'll take a Ferox out. And I'll end the ship. We've been at it for 9 hours, but it's okay. It'll be a long... I don't mind ending the night in an op. It'll be like 150 versus 150 man op. It'll be fun. Am I in? Yep, I'm in. And I'm the only one here. Yay. Go out and farm. Am I here? No, I'm not here. So
won't be very sure who wrote that. And unfortunately, all of the roles the last 2021, all these other roles, they all dismissed his role within the game, but they obviously still had to credit him, which is just extremely disappointing.
I feel like I'm becoming unhappy with my Chrome. Like, it's not running well with 3 games open, and I wonder if Opera GX might give me a better fucking performance. They say it runs in the background better for gamers, and I don't know. I wonder if they're talking to people like me who run 3 games at once. And like, I don't know what the difference could be between. Now, what did the dog bite? There was a dog biting something out here, and he wouldn't have eaten the corpse or whatever. The corpse should be here, or whatever it is he was eating. I think somebody took a bite from a wolf as they jumped on my base. I think, and it's kind of annoying, but yeah, I think somebody did climb the fucking base. I heard their goddamn feet. It was stupid. Yeah, yeah, sure, sure, sure. What? Am I really to believe somebody looted this? Is that really right? Is that really right? Somebody looted this power station, really? Like in the last half hour? Okay, okay. See, I knew somebody was here. I was like, somebody's here. Can't fuck around with a sage, man. I can like, I've got the third eye. I can fucking feel it. Yeah, it's like stupid. It's taking me a little while to adapt to this mouse because it's a totally different layout. But it's a good mouse. I like how much lighter it is. It feels much better. Feels a lot more like my wired mouse, which I've really loved. I've had that wired mouse since 2018 or something like that. 2019, I think. And after 5 years, it's still running great. It's a crappy little Red Dragon mouse I got for like $19. But it's lasted 5 years, and the wire's all fraying and torn, and like the scaling has gone off the wire, and it's like, you know, that the mouse itself is great, though. It's running really well still. 5 years later. I mean, it's only a laser mouse, a really simple little laser gaming mouse, but it lasted a long time for mice. I usually break mice pretty fast. Oh, well, yeah, I'm not really going there though. There it is. I saw the number pop. Few players. Oh, the Rusting Dead, huh? Lenfam. Who is Lenfam? Lenfam. Close it. And then give me players. The Rusting Dead, I guess. Jimmy Puna. Must be Rick. Large pack there. They're chasing a dog. I was like, what the hell are they doing? That shit looks so cool. And I must say, I like that the zombies provide a distraction, or the dog provides a distraction from the zombies. I like that. It's weird that it says 4 people right now. Please stop. Oh my god. Kill. Kill. Oh my god. Rabies. No rabies. No rabies. Ugh. After the op, I'm gonna walk for like 2 hours. It's gonna be fun. Oh, am I here now? Yeah, I think I think I do have like one more jump. Wait. Oh no, what'd you do? Wait, you turned me around, you fucking idiot. No. What'd you do? You took me all the way the fuck back. Why? No. Oh my god, take me back. I mean, it's fine, but it's just like, Jesus Christ, man, you wasted like 20 minutes. I didn't even notice. Oh my god, go back, you fucking idiot. Oh my god. Did you go back? Yeah, just go back. Now there's 3 people. Who is it? View players Jimmy and Len Fam, whoever the fuck that is. Oh. And Rick's on, so. I went the wrong way, didn't I? Yep. At least I caught it. I got to Ren's in time. Yeah, this thing just isn't spawning right. Oops. Where am I now? Oh, good. I'm finally at the camp. Yay. Right? Yeah, I'm at the camp. Sweet. We'll pop a sheep. Sheep. Familiar. Kill the Sinofa. I mean, honestly, what do I care? Sinifer will die so quick. Okay, we'll go down there. Dump. First thing I want to do is dump and pull the wire tool and connect the lights. We'll leave the lights running right now because I think this thing's charged like all the way to full probably. Okay, yeah, he kind of hurt me, but it's alright. 237 scrap right there for some reason. Pull that. Okay. Yep, you are full. That's good. And we will connect this light for like a whole day or whatever until it's dead again. Sweet. Nice, much better. Oh wow, did we kill the Princeps too? How did we kill the Princeps too? I think I better heal the sheep. Oh, am I in Ren's yet? This took forever. I feel like you're taking so long, even for a fucking frigate. Oh, it's a Caldari hack? Oh, Elite DPS, huh? Well, let's go look at the show the info on it. Medium hybrid turrets. Railguns, huh? Ooh. I'll probably fit that. I've never flown a Caldari heavy assault cruiser before. Let's see. Let's run the info and just make sure that I've got the mastery for it, though. I do. I have mastery 3 for this. Yep. I can fly this just fine. It is a Tech 3 ship, but I don't know the systems. Oh no, it's a Tech 2 ship. It's just yeah, there's nothing here that I don't know. Yeah, there's like yeah, I'm gonna bring one of these when I come. I lost. Damn it. Oh, this was the Orca one. Damn it. Oh, I lost the Orca. Oh well. The Orca girl got it for 178. 178 nodes if 5 million apiece is like a bill. It would have been a shame if they lost to me, but oh man, I would have loved to have lost this. 25 million, but it was worth it if I won, you know. It was a fun Orca hyper nut. Ooh, I'm gonna buy an eagle skin and do it up eagle. That's gonna be dope as fuck. I hope Ren's has an eagle and all that I can buy. Oh my god, the nesters, EC drones. I want to shoot small ships with my fucking... I'm gonna, like, sort by ship class, because I know what a bunch of them are. I'm gonna shoot some small ships this time. I don't know. I got a call on their primaries, so... Hey, finally, I'm in Ren's. There we go, Brutor. Haven't really been to Brens more than a couple times in the last couple of months. Nice. Cool. Ren's looks fucking awesome. Felbos 1. Do I know a Felbos 1? Is he in the corp? Let's just look. NOP. Felbos 1. Yes, he is. Accept invitation. Someone's been trolling you on YouTube with meme guy who by looks of is probably long dead. Yeah, I'm aware. Thank you, though. Appreciate the heads up, kind of you. Been after me for 2.5 years. Yeah. Yeah. Was drunk and yelled at him. Don't care what they think. Yep. Thank you, though. Several people have stepped. Three-quarters, like a bottle of vodka. Doesn't excuse it. That's what it was. I don't care. I don't care what they do. Okay, I am here to buy a... I suppose I should buy 2 eagles then out here then. We'll just buy 2 eagles out here, right? Eagle, eagle, eagle. Leo Elite DPS eagle. Buy, fit, simulate. Well, yeah, simulate and just make sure I can fit this ship, right? Is there anything? Heavy assault cruisers. 1. Oh, I can't fly a hack. Buy and train. Oh, buy and inject. It's 45 million for remote inject. The heavy assault cruisers. No. Buy and inject. No. So, yeah, what am I working on? Information command, but I think I need hacks. I can't believe I haven't flown a hack before. I thought I had trained this, but I guess not. Heavy assault cruisers, right? We'll go... Oh, look, it's 100,000 skill points. Exactly when I need it. Hells yeah. Ooh, booster. It'll be fun to use the booster for the match. New mail, 1 new mail, 6 new mails, $10. Bow to capture moment, da-da-da, all mails, Governor Lee, Hell Forum, level 5 rally. Okay, cool. Inbox, da-da-da, Governor Lee, 16, Lord Matt Smith, okay, Jaden Lone Star, okay. And then, any upcoming moon mining, we've heard a new passive shield Caldari fits. So, okay, done with that. We're buying an eagle today, or 2 eagles. We're going to buy a multi-fit 2 eagles today, and I'm going to move them out there to there. Browse, everything but hack. I got to get the hack lined up here. So, heavy assault cruisers. Heavy assault cruiser. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, yeah. Alright. And run 100,000. How much will that get me? It'll get me through to 4. Yeah, that's great. And then we'll sit on 4 for a while.
Skill training complete.
I can fly a hack and now I can do eagles. Sweet. So let's just like have another look at this. Yep. Diminishing returns from shield EM resistance and stuff, but that's fine. Close. We will save as. No. I want to exit sim. And I want to... Admiral Noir's spiced rum. Okay. Where is home right now? That's going to expire in 38 days. Redeem to Gita Moon 4. And there we go. Okay, so now, gotta buy a couple of eagles and fit them and fly them out there. Oh, Casca, you come. Yes, I come. Yes, I come. Sorry, I missed him. I have, okay. Looking for my fucking skills. Like, how many skill points do I have? Inventory, so I am trying to do this eagle. I lost the fitting I was trying to do. Caldari, Eagle, AO, Elite DPS. Can I fit these? Yes, I can fit all of it, I think. Yeah. I think, multi-fit. Ships to fit. 2. Right? Missing fits, buy all. Oh no, they don't have the halls here. I will fly one out. I will fit 2 Ferox and take an Eagle out of Jita. And I'll jump to Jita. There was no Eagle here. Damn it, there's no Eagle here. What about everything else was here though? Everything else was here. So let's look in the regional market for an Eagle, or even like the contract market. Let's look for Eagles because everything else was here though. Ship Eagle, right? There is one in station for 200 mil. But I mean, how much do those go for generally? Because how much is it in Jita? Yeah, I'm looking for an Eagle. How much is an Eagle in Jita? 139. Oh, no, that's in Fountain. I'm looking for Jita, like the Forge. Yeah, in Jita, they're 173. This is 200 mil here. Why did you say? Oh, because I couldn't buy 2. Okay, I can fit 1. Okay, let's buy and fit this then. Let's buy and fit the one that I can fit. Fit ship. Buy all. Yeah, and it was expensive, but it's fine. I don't care. I got money. That's good. Buy all. It'll be a little bit. It'll be cheaper, like 269 and. So, yes, and did buy and fit. Okay, good. The other thing I'm going to look for is like a skin, maybe. Or I can do that in Jita. So, ship hanger, Eagle, assemble, make active. Okay. Fit. Fit to active ship. Did you do it? Yeah, I think you did. Nice. Yeah, cool. Looks good. So then, insure platinum. We'll look and see what Eagle skins I've got. I got a Union Day Workers. I think I like that. Union Day Workers. Yeah, I do like that. That's fine. That works for me. So, Cool. Oh, nope, that'll be a fine skin for what I'm doing. Drone Bay is Warrior SW300 stasis webifying drone. Stasis web drone. And 200 mm railgun. Okay, now we go back to the staging, which was Daira. And in Daira, there's a station. I mean, we can start out now, though. Go. Wait, did I insure? I can't remember. Did I insure this thing? Yes, I did. I want to change the name. Wait, where am I right now? Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm like standing on this thing trying to get comfort, but I'm out of food and water. It's alright. I don't need to worry about it that much. If I go around the corner, I don't hear the whooshing of the thing anymore. Okay, so blue. Yeah, it looks dope as fuck. So, okay. What is my DPS in this thing? But I gotta load ammo into it. Load, wow, that UI, man. Okay. In the Eagle is the antimatter charges. Just load, not anti, but like, yeah, Iridium. I just want to see what kind of damage this thing does. It's like 208. Okay, it doesn't matter. I'll look at it out there. So yeah, yep, we can leave now. Spike. Damage per second, 207. Spike is 207. Iron Charge is 129. It's got really good EHP. Nice. Like, really genuinely good. Like, Battlecruiser BHP hat, heavy assault cruiser, yeah. I like this. It looks like a Gila, but not quite. Dope as fuck. Javelin. That range is 27. Damage is 362. 362, not bad. Like, mainly this ship is just really good damage, and it has an assault damage control 2. Which just makes it super fucking tanky. And I'll fly an eagle from Jita, I guess. I mean, or I could fly like 2. I could no clone short jump to Jita and leave my clone here. It's a beautiful ship. I do like it. It's fucking sweet. Ooh, Hurricane. These guys are gearing up towards an up. I'm excited. It'll be an interesting time, whatever it is. Yeah, I made some metal shop fronts. This is gonna be like a 200-man flight. It's gonna be a 200-man fleet. I'm dead serious. It's like 150, 200 people. You'll see in about 2 hours. It's gonna be crazy. I'm excited. I do like large-scale PvP, because, like really large-scale PvP, when there's, like, people actually, like, trying to play, you know? People actually, like, listening and doing things, and it's awesome. Maybe I should put a little ledge right there to protect myself. I don't think it'll let me. I think something's wrong now with that. And That's all I can do. That's fine. Oh yeah, I made a bunch of bullets. Oh, yep. I need to jump. I need to jump. Two hours, 45 minutes for Dyra. No, I'm gonna start bringing my own. I got money. I mean, really, I can just fly another goddamn eagle out from Jita. I shouldn't have spent the 30 million. And it's like, but I'm like done. I'm like here and done. And I'm sure that eagle guy's probably happy. He's like, oh, I got 30 million extra. I now know that I can basically fly eagles to Wrens and get 30 million extra. But I mean, I don't know. Flying eagles to Wrens is maybe sort of dangerous. Burnings, Imperial Logistics Support. I can save time now by clone jumping, but I don't really need to clone jump. I could just take an Ibis out of here with a short run, flip clones in the base. I'll turn on. Well, no, I'm not gonna turn on the EVE music until it starts. But yeah. So now I've got an Eagle and a Ferox staged in Dyra. Those are like my replacement ships. 'kay, so now we leave this ship. We switch clones here. Thank God I had that 100,000 skill points, or this wouldn't have worked. So 250 railguns. Fuck yes. Don't know what to do. It's my trigger. Uh-huh. Seems good. I don't know why there's 100 nanite repair paste in there. Does this thing use nanite repair paste? No. Why is there 100 nanite repair paste in here? That makes no sense. It's like really weird. Anyways. Okay, so good. So we got 2 ships sitting here. We're gonna get out of this one. Leave. Ship. I need the fleet broadcast somewhere on the screen a bit better. I don't really understand, but yeah. So, now I do a bit with some neuropsychology. I'm sorry, infomorph psychology. We will do jump cloning to... I could just jump to Jita, but I don't really want to put my thing on cooldown now. I want to use that to get out of here. But right now, what I do want to do is install a clone. My capacity has been reached. We can kill any dead clones. I've got a clone in Yoma, and I've got a clone in Jita that's dead. The clone in Jita is probably better. The clone in Yoma doesn't really probably mean anything. We'll destroy that one. Yeah. Got to work on more clones now, maybe, because some of these are really valuable and stuff, but yes. And then we will install a clone here. Yes. And then I will jump to it. Yes. Yep. And then I will take a fast ride to Jita. and pray that they don't kill me. And if they do, I'll end up a Jita. It's actually better if they kill me. Honestly, wait, why do any travel at all when my home is set in Jita, right? Home station is Jita. Yeah, there's really no reason not to just blow up my pod. There's no reason not to. And I can just jump across the universe instantly. Go get an eagle, take it out here. Yep. And so, yeah, so we'll do this now. I'm just going to fucking self-destruct right here and just take the free ride. Why not? Right? As long as I don't have any fucking augs in. Nope, got a master at arms, that's it. Then where's the timer at? I don't see it. Whatever, I'll just wait the 2 minutes then. Okay, time to... Man, I used up like fucking... I used up 50 minutes on this sheep and I killed one mob or two mobs, something. It's kind of funny. Time just flies when you're doing the MMO thing. Wait, what? Hurry up, you get on him. Yep. I will stun the spells. This Cynifer was an idiot. Just kill him. He's dead before it matters. I need to replace Lamb Chop. I did like no damage. The last one did 700 in the first 10 seconds. It's like really RNG. I actually really like it. Some of them are just mean. Some of them are not. Okay, so what else? We have some random stuff that needs to be put away. Doesn't really seem like anything's going on. I'm gonna go out there in a minute. Oh, I need to check the... What is that sound? Oh, right, my clone jump. I love this shit. Like, yeah, I blew myself up, right? It's so tragic. It's like, ba-doom. Okay, clone activated here. We are looking to take a... Wait, what's that sound? Are you killing him? Yeah, you are. Okay. I am trying to get in an eagle. By all. I want you to no wait no not buy all no wait no I want to not no I don't want to buy all. I want you to close, and I want you to multi-fit 3 of these to. It's gonna be expensive, but yeah, 3 of these. Yeah, buy all. Yeah. Yep, this is 770 million. Jesus Christ. Wait, for oh yeah, for 1. Yeah, what number of orders? 1, yeah. So 770 for this. I've changed my mind. I think I'll do 2 of them. That's a little steep. Or well, yeah, I think I will buy all for 2 of them. Yep. Yep. 511. That's acceptable. Yeah, buy. Okay, fit. Okay. And now we have 2 AO DPS 5.1 Eagles. Make active. Cool. We're going to get in it. We're going to say, oh, cool. This one's gold. What other skins can I get in Jita for this? Let's look at the different skins for this thing. Ace of Pod Hunters. Biosecurity Responders. That one looks cool. Buy that one just by rope because it's fucking cheap. Yeah, buy that. Oh, damn it. Is this fucking Princeps dead? Yeah, die, Princeps. Yeah. God damn it. Stupid Pally takes forever. The least you could do is drop a pauldron for that fucking 5-minute fight. I can't imagine what it must be like for people who pay attention, you know? Jesus Christ. The only way I was able to do all this was, like, not paying attention. If you were to pay attention to this mind-numbing shit most of the time, you know? It'd be so boring, but it's so perfect to just let it run like a player piano. The game doesn't really play itself. They will kick your fucking ass and flood your pet and kill them instantly and then kill you. But I mean, like, you can take that risk by just turning away from the screen and hoping that it doesn't happen. I actually like that. It feels like Russian roulette. Blue Tiger. Ooh, I like the Cordite Blossom. How much is that? Only 690 million. Eros Blossom, I like that one too. That one's nice. Only 4 billion. I mean, yeah, how much for the Exoplanet Center skin? Oops, yeah, the Exoplanet Center skin. How much for it? 8 million. I'll take it, yeah. We'll take one. I thought I had this, but nope. Take 2. Take 3. Yep. Okay, Ghostbird. Ghostbird's dope. Can I get that? No, 2 billion. Gilded Predator. Oh my god, that's fucking dope as hell. How much is that? It's only 82 million. Oh, I like it. I like this. Yeah, get the Gilded Predator skin. I'm going to do that one for 82 million. I get that. Get 2 of them. It's like... that one's dope. Yeah, how much is that? Hey, 9 million sold. Sold. Yep. Halcyon Dawn, how much for that? 10? No, how much is that? That's Glacial Drift. I wanted Halcyon Dawn. Oh, come on. You're not doing this right. You suck. Halcyon Dawn, where is it? Oh, god damn it. Heart Surge. That's 744. Kimatoro Ice Catan. That's 4 bill. Matago Sea Beast. Rada Sunset is 3 bill. State Police is 497 million. Jesus Christ. State Cap or Steel Cardinal. That one's dope. How much is that? $3.99. Vital Shift Ego. 1 bill. Wire Comey. Not for sale. Zentoto Isideko Combine. Not for sale. Zydream Burn, 756. So that's everything that I get. It comes in the inventory. Gonna sort by group, and we're gonna take a look at skins. Oh my god, look at all those fucking skins. Oh yeah. Use all, bitch. You ever activated 33 skins at once? Because I have. Oh yeah, here we go. Shaw. Oh yeah. About 16 of them or something went in me. Oh yeah. Oh man. So fun. I'm not gonna brag. It comes across as bragging. Okay, cool. Eagles sold. Is it insured? Am I in it? No, I don't want to simulate. I want you to insure. Yeah, you're good. Well, I mean, I could wait to insure until the ship goes out, because it might be a little while, actually, before the ship is used. Yeah, like, I mean, how long is that for? I mean, yeah, this 20 million is... We'll insure if the new ships. No, I will insure. I'll just insure. It's fine. I'll just insure. That's fine. 20 million is not that much. Okay, so cool. Then just gonna double check like the fucking like shit on the ship. Yeah, that's cool. Cool. So cool. Oh, what was that sound? That was my sheep leaving me, you fucking traitor sheep. So now I understand that they last an hour. I didn't know. Pets only last an hour, so I had no fucking idea. Oops. Oh well, here's the Cynifer. Let's go kill him. Fuck this Cynifer. Stomp him in. Bio 2. I should do Black Mage BST. Why the fuck not? Black Mage BST. It's fucking perfect. Most of the time, the pet's gonna keep the health, and I mean, yeah, you could just sleep it if it's a problem. You just sleep it till you can charm it again. Black Mage BST. I never thought about it, but it would be so fun. It would be so fun. Just like, all right, I'm opening up freeze again, and like chunk, and the whole health bar drops like by half, and like the pet's like, okay, well, I can't keep hate off that, and so the mob comes for you, and you just sleep it and sick the pet back, or pull the pet back, and then you just sleep the mob. And then you open up freeze again. But like the mob initially opens up, or so your pet opens up, and you can just use nasty ancient magic on the mob, just like, you know, and then while it's sleeping, yeah, you just cast another ancient magic and it's over. I mean, I don't know, like Black Mage solo seems really easy to me, actually, and it would be very satisfying. It's like the most satisfying caster I've ever played is Final Fantasy XI Black Mage. Other games don't really have like I don't know, Mortal has been very satisfying, but it's still not as fun as this game. This game has like fucking I don't know, like look at my magic list. It's so long. If each one of these is 5, 10, 13. If each one, if each one of these is 10, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. It's like 100 spells. They're all so awesome too. They all do exactly what they say they do. I actually really like that. Okay, so now we are shipping out an eagle, and I got a bunch of skins now. So we're gonna go to personalization. The one I liked most was oh, look, Gilded Predator is dope as fuck. Look, it's all gold shining. Gilded Predator. Was this the expensive one? It was, and it's worth it. Look, it's dope as fuck, man. Yeah, look at this dope ass shit. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So okay, so and then the other one, right? And I'll fly this eagle out now. And then oh right, so we gotta get back out to Dyra or whatever. Yes, I think they keep linking the fucking system over and over again. Dyra, set destination, 39 jump safe, that's okay. The eagle is, I don't know, the eagle might actually be worth killing. It's expensive. It's like 230 mil. No, nobody's gonna fuck with me in this, I don't think. I don't know. I should be careful in UA Dama. I will fast jump for like 6 or 7 jumps. I hear you out there. You stupid pig. I want to kill you, but I don't have clothes. Don't want to come out naked. You might do things to me. I mean, a shirt is clothes, right? What does the pig care about if I'm all hanging out? Alright. This better not be fucking like a hijack pig. Never mind, I don't care about the pig anymore. I'm gonna stand here by this road on the assumption that sooner or later somebody's gonna like eventually come by, and I'm gonna shoot them. I need food. I'm going to kill the pig. Where'd you go, pig? There you are. You dirty fucker. Reload, damn it. Wait, he's wood door? Why is he wood door? No. Nice, 4 pigmeat will definitely really help. Excuse me. Oh yeah, I gotta keep fast jumping here. And I suppose I'll heal this sheep. Yeah? Heal the sheep. I like this suite of games. I could do this for a long time. It took me a long time to find this. I hunted for years. Like, took me 2.5 years to find the equilibrium of everything that I wanted, but I found it. I found a way to make it all run, and I found a way. I kept striving and looking, and I'm like, yeah, one game isn't cutting it for me, and being beholden to other people's whims isn't cutting it for me anymore. You know, I did everybody else's whims most of my life for like 28 years or something. It's time to do shit for me. I'm in it for me now, you know? I want to see what I can do. Princeps. Yes, stomp him in. Stop the flash, though. Attack, you stupid sheep. Stun. Aw. Why is that happening? Oh. Wait, stop. Oh. Oh, that's somebody's fucking ricer. It's fucking loud. It's weird when the fire is on, the base looks red now. It's kind of weird. Okay, what else are we doing? I am going to keep fast jumping until I'm past UA Dama, then I'll autopilot. Spike M for 207 and shit, yeah. Oh, oops, wrong way. I keep hoping I'll wake up one day and Trump will be in jail. I was so surprised when he became president. I woke up one day and he was president. I wasn't even really like paying attention that much. I woke up one day and he was president. I was like, wow, I really thought that he didn't have the chance to do it. Surprised everybody. The Go looks so dope. What's that sound? Oh, the Cynifer. No, Eriga. Ah. Bear, where is he? I need his meat. Fuck. Stupid bear. I need Hexa Strike. I suppose I should look into it, but I don't want to. It's gonna be something I don't want to see. I know it's gonna be something I don't want to do. Like breaking weapon chains with people. It's gonna be so annoying. Okay, here's Uedama. Are we gonna make it? Oh no. And now it found me too. Oh. Mm-mm. Ah. What is that? Is it a car? It's a car. Yeah, it is a car. It's weird because it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell from that. Wait, what day is it today? Oh yeah, it's Saturday, huh? There's my body. I lost all that food I had, damn it. Which defeated the whole goddamn point of all of it. Oh. Am I through? Yep, I'm through. Kill this Princeps before. No, wait. Disengage. Here we go. Just rest. My UI is perhaps a little big. I didn't really realize, but I think my UI is a little too big. No, this is as small as I can get it. Okay, so I've got 2 eagles and a ferox out there. Oops. You healing? You son of a bitch. Maybe tomorrow morning I'll take a balloon ride. Oh, right, I'm warping. I want to bring my Hilo. I kind of do. I want to bring my Hilo. It's so expensive, though. It's $1 billion. It'd be fun to do that, though. I do a lot of damage. Yeah. Can't see them. What? Do you really think the deer lives through 2 crossbow hits and then kills you? Is that really what you think happens? Deers do not oh my god, whatever. Now I have to fight the fucking scarecrow again. Oh my god, that's too much. I need like way less than that. Hurry up, he's coming. Actually, I don't want to hit that. Oh god, where did you kill me? It was like right outside. It's gonna get dark and I'll never see that body again. Oh no. That's the scarecrow? That's the scarecrow, right? No, it's a player. No, it's the vendor. The vendor. He scared the shit out of me. Scared the shit out of me. Oops. Yeah. So jump. You know, is it the world? No, it's the it's the master. The master should be up. The master should be all the way up. Where did I die? It was like over by my base. Oh god. Oh. Why did a deer kill me after the second crossbow hit? Like, I mean, is it super deer? It's a deer. Oh my god, I'm never gonna see this body again. Thank god I didn't have like a gun on me or anything. God damn it. I wasn't this far, was I? I don't know. I don't know where was the body. He came from that direction, so I'm going to assume it was over there. Oh, you fucking asshole. There it is. There it is. Wait, did he kill himself? Maybe he did. He killed himself, I think. Well, okay, I'll take it. I mean, when does that happen? That's awesome. He somehow managed to land the grenade on his own feet. How? Oh, fuck, you scared the fucking fuck out of me, you goddamn asshole. Love that sound. Yeah, I should buy some boosters in the Eagle that I leave in. I'll bring an Agency Hardshell 3 or 2, something. Winning. Die, son of her. Shblah. I can hear my barbecue going. I didn't kill that bear because he killed me. Where'd he go? Where'd that bastard-ass bear go? I hope he comes back. I need food again because he fucking killed me. I had a nice good brace of 200 calories or something, and then he fucking killed me. Or whatever, carbs, or whatever, 500 carbs. Or... Nice, lots of bullets. Wait, is that right? Yeah, that's right. Udo. Okay, there's a gun upstairs. Let's get some fittings for it. Okay. I have 2 mixing tables. That's funny. Ammo. I don't know. The ADS on the Proto is almost as good as a fucking scope, really. Oh, there we go. And then there is took trash. There. And you, and you. Yep. And great, that was 30 fucking high qual. Jesus. Well. That's a good gun. Go heal the sheep, I guess. We need to find that fucking bear. I don't know where he went. Oh, yeah. I should probably just autopilot at this point and just go. There's really no rush. Revelie's in 15 minutes. Or, I'm sorry, muster's in 15 minutes, but, or sorry, 50 minutes, which is fine. I've only got 24 jumps to do or whatever. Yep, and then I could just detonate. So I suppose the autopilot really doesn't matter. I just blew a bill on Eagles. Wait, can I move that? Oh, I can, look. Yeah, it's been so annoying. It's been blocking me forever. It's so annoying. Thank God. Two Dyras and a Ferox. I'm sorry, two Ferox. Or so yeah, two Eagles and a Ferox staged. I'll detonate and come back to Jita, and I'll fly the other Eagle out with them. X. We're gonna do 1, 2. I'll take that and that and make. Oh, that's not enough. So I need that. Oh my god, there's like 375 people here and almost all of them are coming, I think. It's gonna be big. Oh, the thing retracts. That's awesome. And then, like, when it's jumping, it, like, shoots out. I'm gonna lose another sheep here in like 3 minutes. Hopefully I can kill those Sonifer in time. Oh, no, that didn't work, did it? Oh, he got it off. Damn it. I stunned him. I swear to God I did. Why is that door unlocked? Oh, right, because I just reset it, yeah. This door I wish was a garage door. I wonder if I have 2 gears around here. Oh, I do. Okay. Here it goes. Okay, and we take this other eagle out. We're ready. Ensure. Platinum. Oh, there goes my sheep. Okay, and then, and we will get in, and we check the drones. Drones are good. Ammo's good. Okay, and, so, okay. Okay, and then we look at this skin here, fitting personalization.